wants to be background. You're right.
That's just me. I've accepted it. Yes.
Say, yeah.
Maybe they needed that.
Well,
And they knew what it was. So
And they're still running independently.
nobody owns something T-Mobile that has a value assigned to it, really. You're trying to sell.
I like T-Mobile because they give MLB teams.
Oh, dude, you guys should join T-Mobile. I just got my MLB TV charge. You guys have to look at the charge.
Nope, I got the email saying you can sign up for the free year of MLB TV come March 16th.
I haven't watched any game. I think they showed the spring training games. I didn't know that.
They do. They do.
Not watched any yet. Totally forgot.
What they don't show though is most of it mostly.
Yeah. That's about the time I purchase.
Yes. And you do bring up a good point there, Cardale. The slab, yes, they did improve on their slab. They're more durable, and I guess they will also try to incorporate the idea for those of us who are looking to de-crack and de-slab. Try to prevent this. We always find a way.
What up, Sean? Yeah, I am live. Knock, knock. I got it going from 1, 2, 3 devices. Yeah, PSA, they're very tough to crack. When Corey gets back in here, I already had these two, so I'm gonna give these back to him. I forgot to check my binder, and apparently I had those. So we're down to 13 Fanatics and 16 regulars. So I'd like to close out those cases, and then I'm going to do a giveaway for the people that bought into those cases and purchased blasters. So if we sell out. Good show with Striker today over on the Junkies podcast. Sean's. Don't lean on the cards. No, I did not yet, Doug. I will later. I've got my. I'm watching a break that I'm in. I got my other device here, and then I've got my. Oh, there's Corey. Hey, Corey. I had both of these, so I'm going to put these back in your stack. The Gold Ramirez and the Gavin Williams. I just checked my binder again, and I found another stack of cards that I put in there, and I do have these, so put these back in your stack. But thank you for the offer though on that, Jose. Yeah, round 3. Let's do it. So anyone else that if we sell out these rest of these blasters, I'm going to do a nice giveaway for the people that bought blaster boxes. Nice. Pen's doing a card sale. I am in. I just hit a camo of in a break. Where's that card at? Here, let me show you. So the guy that was in the series 1. I can't think of his name because he's probably not a big player, but he is. Oh, here it is. So, okay. Can't think of his name, but he's a rookie on Miami. He doesn't have a ton of value, but he was one of the guys that I pulled that borderless card, I think they're calling them, without the. It's like the full photo is like right to the edge of the card. So I know there's a name for them. If one of you guys know the name, drop it in the chat. I don't know the exact name. But there is a name for it. I just don't know what that name is. I've been calling them borderless cards. I hope that's what they are. Could be completely wrong. But I can always adjust on the fly once I find out what they're called. True photo card. Okay, that's what they're called. Yeah, that's what it is. Then. True photo card. Interesting. Okay. Because I know there's so many. I know there was a new parallel, and they were gonna. Somebody mentioned that. Oh, and this is another thing with the bad fake news. You know that gets thrown out there. It's crazy how all of a sudden everyone's like, oh, they're getting rid of the gold mirror SSPs. Oh, they're not doing them. Oh my God, it's just these new parallels that there's no borders on them. Do you think that they just went in and just printed these? Trust me, those cards were printed a long time ago. And everybody started spreading this crap about, oh, they're getting rid of the SSP. They're not going to have the golden mirrors. They're not having this. And it's like, just can everyone just relax? Just take a deep breath. Take it easy. And yeah, so time went on, and here we are. And they have them. They're out. What's everybody eating today? Hey, Derek, what's up, man? Good to see you. Been a while. A pot of brown beans. Just that's it, nothing else. I had a chicken burger today for supper. Okay. Wait, a chicken burger meaning like ground chicken and then do a patty, or just you mean just a chicken sandwich? Beer burger place, burger fried. Nice. There we go, Sean. I like that. Anything that's got a fresh burger, not frozen, hand packed is a win for me. Now I slept in today. I gotta find that card though. Where's that damn card at? Yeah, now you got me thinking, where the heck did I put that borderless card at? Oh, I know where it's at. I know where it's at. Squirt and apple crown drink. Oh, there we go. That's not bad. That's interesting. I like squirt with vodka. Oh, okay, gotcha. That's cool. Just this is it. This is it for tonight. Isn't it past her bedtime? It's 10 o'clock. You gotta cut that. You gotta put the cutoff on her. Oh, that's right. It is the weekend. She just gets to stay up all night. That's good. The way it should be. Oh, nice. Weekend's 11. That's good. I used to hate going to bed when I was younger. I would just sneak out and watch TV all night long. Because my room was right next to the living room, so we had the one TV, and it was late night wrestling, Sanford and Son. I think Showtime at the Apollo. After a certain time, though, it was like the colored lines and then the beeping. It would just shut off, and there was like no TV after a certain time, maybe like 2 a.m. I don't remember the exact time. I'm going to let's see here. Change this amount. $960. Okay. Brian, you got to buy something in order to let's go. You got to purchase a product. Otherwise, we just hang out. I've got one too many breaks going on right now. What I am going to do, though, while we're doing this, well, you don't have to buy anything, Brian. I'm just saying I can't open stuff that's not paid for. That's all. Nobody has to buy anything. Not wrong with just hanging out in the chat for a while. Um, 2024, or I'm sorry, 2024 Series 1. Sean, that's what I'm in right now. So there's that Hunter Brown I have to set aside for you. There's Sean's relic. So while we were going through everything, I had to sort out the oh yeah, definitely my product. Yeah, 100%. Have to wait wait for someone to hit the checkout bell. That's all. In the meantime, I'm gonna prep these orders for review and PSA. See what I got. See what can go out. See what makes the cut and what does not make the cut.
All right, double silverback action.
Oh, don't worry about it, Sean. Hey, Ron. Are you working again, Ron?
Dogs, shipper.
I am just hanging out, seeing if we can get the last last set of boxes here sold out. And I'm just doing some
Lots of expert comments. And for the breakdown.
checking out some PSA. PSA, what's going to make the cut, what's not going to make the cut.
Nothing crazy. Let's see. Yes, very nice. Let's see. There's some crazy stuff.
That guy in a little suit.
So we're back to this one. I'm afraid of open ones only that got none.
Yeah, Tommy Boy's great, isn't it?
If you decide to give or sell those cards to Chris Brown, stick them in one of the boxes to me. I said my mother to you. Clear label them for you. I'll stick them in a vintage rates package. Then they can get shipped to Canada as part of one of his vintage rates packages. Assuming that's okay with you. Bloody expensive to send stuff to Canada. And it's not going to cost us. They put 2 columns that are 3 columns on top of what Mr. Brown already buys. Trying to look out for the name, but it's green, large,
Ron, I guess some blaster boxes. You know, the I don't know, Ron, depends. Sometimes those riverside houses are really nice. And how clean is the river? That's another, that's another problem. You got a lot of questions in that a lot of what ifs in that statement. I need to get this top loader on this. One of one Wade Boggs auto. Should you get it graded? If you're just keeping it for yourself, no. Save your money. Save your money. Enjoy the card. Save your money. Grading it's not going to increase the value much on a one of one. If you think it'll 10 and you're trying to sell it, then yes, grade it. If you think it'll gem, which Wade Boggs one of one did you get? That's just my opinion. Yeah, I'm willing to do a 23 top. Yeah, top tribute. Those are really nice. Nice cards and everything. You're probably going to sell it. Yeah, if you're looking to move it, those are thicker card stock. It's not a card that you have to worry about getting back in time. Like for baseball season. I mean, he's a retired Hall of Famer, so it's something you're looking to sell and you think it can 10. The best thing to do is on thick cards. SP, what's up, man? On thick cards, here's a good example. This is actually really, really clean. I just got this out of 2024. But look at the card this way. And if the card doesn't flare up and curl on the edges, a lot of people say, oh, PSA grade's tough on thick cards. No, they don't. They do not. I'm not grading any tougher on that card. People look at the card this way and this way, but all those thick cards with that real thick, clear coating on the front, they tend to curl in the ends, and you'll see the ends flare up on almost like a ramp on all 4 corners. So always look at the card this way too when you're looking at this thick stock. And honestly, go to eBay, check out 2022 Tribute the year before, and type in PSA 10, or go to the Pop Report and check out PSA 10 and look at everything and see what's out there, see what the cards look like. It's the same product, it's just a different year. I picked up a Brian Hayes rookie the other day, and I thought about sending it in. But, is it going to increase the value that much? Don't know. But a lot of people do like stuff graded, and the thicker cards, it's easier to sell when something's graded too. So you have that factor. You got to weigh all options. That's what I always suggest to people. But yeah, if you're going to keep it, save that 20 some bucks and put it towards other cards in your that you can add to the collection, especially if you don't plan on selling it. Nothing wrong with grading, but certain cards I just do not grade. So hopefully some of that info is helpful for you. But I am prepping a PS order right now, and have no problem sharing with you what I do. I just look at the cards and price everything out based on a PSA 9. Anything that comes back better is a win. So that's what I suggest. If you're going to sell it, price it as a PSA 9. Is it profitable? And if you get a 10, it's that much better. And no card should be sent express or a higher value faster unless you're planning on getting it or back soon for a reason. Like you have a buyer, you have cards sold, this person's doing really well and he's about to get called up. Those things can come into play. But there's more buyers for the low end stuff than there is the high end stuff. So keep that in mind too. That's also something I stick with. I don't deal too much in the real high end modern. Mike, what are you eating tonight? I think we got everybody's menu for tonight. Brian, what did you eat tonight? Oh, Mike, you just checked out. I just saw your order. Oh, Mike, hang on a second. Wait, are these the two that Nala got? Mike, I do not have any more of these. These are the last two that I had. Leftover taco. You had Taco Bell from leftovers? Jesus. Right, all that money you got? Mike, I'll just give you 2 blasters. Is that okay? The blasters are more money. I've got 20 some blasters left. And I'll cover the difference. Let me know if that's okay with you. Yeah, I forgot to take those out. I had 4 left, and then offline someone bought yesterday. No, Mike, don't worry about it. Leave it as is. You just took care of the quantity in the hangers now for me. Brian, you still owe me money, right? Did you drop it off at the wrong house? Oh, grilled before work. That's nice. I like that. All right, let me grab those blasters for you. Hang on one second. Talk amongst yourself. Be back in a sec. Oh, that's awesome. That is sweet. Nice. That is cool. 18 of 25. Gavin Williams. Very cool. Very cool. That is cool. Gavin Williams. On card, or not on card, it's a sticker. I can't tell. But Gavin Williams, orange out of 25. All right. All right, back to the blasters. These are, I have a lot of the hot, well, they're all mixed up, actually. I got 22 left in here. Like, let me know which ones you want. I've got 1, 21, 22, 24, 5, 6, 27, 29, 30, 31, 32, 19, 7, 5, 2, 18, 10, 39, 8, 34, 35, and 18, I think, if I said that twice. This is 2022. This is 2022 update. I sold out of the hangers, so this is what I have left. 18 and 21. Okay, 18 and 21. I know I saw 18. Here's 18 and 21. And it just mixed up in here. They're not in order. I'll stack them up. All right, 20 left now. Okay. right, Michael. Good luck, man. Good luck to you. See if we can pull another nice Bobby or Julio. Hopefully you get a 10 on that Julio that we sent out. That foil card, the rainbow foil rookie. So look at this PSA order a little later. And this pack, oh, I was like, why is this pack so thick? There's like a really thick card in here. Actually, you know what? Wait a second. This could be huge. Wait, I was like, what is going on here? Why is this such a thick card? It's this freaking relic card. But it's a good one. And it's gold and it's numbered out of 75. Matty Olson, nice pick, man. Matty Olson. There we go. Out of 75. Bring in the juice. Juiced up. We're juiced up. Let's go. Pull out the big rookies for you. Or the good names. Oops, flip this over. Grichuk, Chapman, Soto. Oops. Okay. Get this stars of the MLB off the back. There we go. There's Bobby. Welcome to the show, Bobby. Welcome to the show. How about a Julio? 100 career home runs from Ohtani, All-Star Tony Gonsolin. I might get a sleeve on this. Here's the top. Oh, got another packet for this. Red Julio. No, do they even wait? Red Julio All-Star. Do they exist? Are those? I thought they only come in blue. Maybe I'm mistaken of another card. Oh, I'm thinking of thought you meant black gold. There's only like 10 of those. Nice chrome here. Jonathan India. Red to 10. Nice. Okay. It's not too hard to do. Gabriel Arias. Jacob Stallings. Yeah, the collation is a little bit different than the hanger boxes. There's a little bit more to be nice. Spencer Torkelson rookie. There's George Kirby. Oh, you do? Wow, that's impressive. Royce Lewis, Gary Carter, and a Max Scherzer. Spencer Torkelson. Let me grab some top loaders. You know what? I'm gonna sleeve up this jumbo card right now too, before I forget. This is I think this is 240 point. I've got some of these I have to go grab. But in the meantime, I'm not sure on that one. I have both of those. I have the other Julio, and I just got that card in from a Raz that I got. But I'll look at anything. You know, I'll look at anything. If you've got a trade link or Flickr account or photo bucket, anything like that, I'll definitely take a look. Can't hurt to look. You never know what catches my eye. Quan debut, Quan true rookie, Emmitt Smith, Miranda. Oh, Babe Ruth short print. Here we go. Hell yeah. Love it. I'm loving it. Sign me up, Mickey D's. I'm loving it. They're free. They're free. You can get the free account. Babe Ruth short print. The code on this one, 59. Nice. Well, now you do. There we go. Oh, we got an orange back here too. Let's make that a Julio while we're at it. Huh? Why not? Let's continue the hot streak and the hot hits. Hunter Green rookie. Muzziotti. Chris Archer. Rizzo. Come on. Come on. Thought we had a horizontal Bobby there for a second. It's just that guy. Nice Ohtani All-Star. Last pack. Tell you what, Babe Ruth, SP, the 75 Olsen. Nice little box. We did get the Kirby. Well, we got another shot here. We got a foil. Maybe we get lucky and get another one of those Julios. Bryson Stott. Miranda and Javier Baez. Buster Posey. Altuve. Got to work for a few. Oh, it's funny, Ron. Sean, that's all I was pulling earlier was Astros, man. I was hitting the heart, the high heart, the high heat, and the what was that? What the heck did we get? Come on, packs. These packs are like bricks with this jumbo card, jumbo helmet relic in there. I'm glad they did away with those things. They're not bad. It's just, you know, that design to run its course. See who we get in this one. That'd be cool to get two numbered. This one it's another Braves, but it's Austin Riley. It's not numbered. Cunha, All-Star. All right, here we go. Good luck. MJ with Bobby. Lucius Fox. Let's get a sleeve on this one. I know, right? Can we just peel that? Julio. Tucker All-Star. Got the big three. All right, George Kirby and Juan. Another flip, and another flip. Josh Donaldson. LP, what's going on, my man? Happy Saturday. How you been? I've got a gold here, and we've got a silver foil. Let's get something out of these two. First blaster LP had a Babe Ruth SP and the Matt Olson to 75. Yu Chang. Sold out of the hangers, so we went to blasters. That's good, man. It's good to hear. Our silver foil is. That's not bad. Soto. And behind that, we've got. I like to hear it. Rivalry Love. I like that card. Okay. What up, Nate? All right, we got a Chrome Stars of the MLB. Jaron Duran. Bo Bichette gold on the back. Black gold. Another Bobby. Dolo. MJ. Got two nice Bobbies here. Two Bobbies, one Julio, one Babe Ruth short print, and the Relic to 75. Stack of inserts and rookies, and 2 more packs to go. Bobby Check. the Bobo Bobby. Another Torkelson. Another one. Another one. Another Torkelson. We'll take doubles of those. Oh, piece. Okay. 2 Torque. Get a second Bobby or a second Julio on the way out of this last pack. Oh, there's a Julio Stars of the MLB. Let's get the other Julio. There's Kirby debut. Come on, Julio. Double up. Pena. No dice. Actually, nicely centered too. These aren't always that nice. Or that top loader. Not a bad 2 blasters. We got the Matt Olson to 75. 31 of 75. The Babe Ruth short print. Julio, Torkelson, Julio, Bobby, and a second Torkelson. Let's see if I got the two 80s up here. CDSC. Yeah, we had those couple of nice boxes, man. I mean, getting nice line of rookies here, and the short print and that 75 relic. Not to mention all this other stuff will get sleeved up off camera. Your base here. Let me snag a box for this real quick. Put these back on the stage for now. Quan is a lot more than I thought. Corey said that's 100. How much was that, Corey? 105 it sold for? What's new, Chuck? What did you have for dinner tonight? That is the question of the day. Tell you what, that is the question of the day. Absolutely, Mike. Yeah. And no worries, man. You're good. You're good with me. 9s and 10s. It's all I ever ask for. It's not asking too much, right? That's crazy. Pizza on your plate tonight. That's good, Nate. Pizza. Same thing with Chuck. Okay. Yeah, Frank hit the Ellie De La Cruz. Corey hit this Stephen Kwan camo. This is the Babe Ruth and the Matt Olson. Gonna feel like summer tomorrow. I think it's supposed to be like in the 60s or something like that. It's going to be nice, which I'm looking forward to. May clean out my garage at some point. No, it's not a jersey number. I'm not sure why it went that high. I mean, the first one, you know, people are impatient, but so be it. God bless them. When I saw that, I was like, I don't know if I want it now. I don't need it that much, do I? For a third-year card. I do have the card number 1, Independence Day, in a PSA 10 for my Quan run. It's card 1 of 76. But that's about it. I don't think I have anything else that's like jersey numbered from him. 30 something. What is Kwan's 30s? In the 30s, I know that. 30 something. Look it up. Stephen Kwan jersey number 38. 38. You never know why people pay what they pay. You know, I mean, I've overpaid for cards if I was, you know, maybe that number is significant to somebody and they're doing the camo set in every number, in that number for every camo card. It's possible. I mean, it was an auction, right? That wasn't a. Yeah, we pulled the Aqua Ellie tonight. We pulled the silver foil last night, and then the Aqua Ellie today. The purple post game interview card. We pulled that last night with Ellie on it, and I think those were the 3 recent Ellies. Yeah, Frank got that one. And then who else was there? Frank got that one. Corey got the Stephen Kwan to number to 25. Nate, did you grab yes, that's another Chuck, that's another good factor too. It also has to do with availability. Like, you know, sometimes the card's worth more because I know the comps are 100, but I'm the only one with the one right now. So maybe he wants more because of that specific reason. So you have to factor in everything when you're buying and selling. Try to be fair and look at both ways. You know, I think that's always a good way to do things, and things usually work out. Plus, you retain a customer, you retain a buyer, you know, a seller, a trade partner, someone you can deal with on a regular basis. That's always key. I was gonna do it late. That's not what I got too late. Yeah, absolutely. I don't remember where we left off. Honestly, Nate, I'm sorry. Refresh my memory. I do apologize because at McCormick, the tuna is less than $3. Do you text or email with Frank? No, I don't text. I think I actually bought Sunday night. Did I break that box? Nate, let me look. Maybe I want to see if I broke that box. Let me check the table real quick. Okay, Charles, I hit Alan. Base case. I hit Sean. No, Charles. Charles, that's Corey's win. Rated cards. Okay. Rocky. That's Ron's birthday one. I'll check this table. Hang on a second. See if I. Doug. Nate, were you talking about the one that you purchased or the one that you won? Because I have a box that you won over here. Nate, are you talking about the box that you won? You bought Sunday night. Oh man, I'm sorry if I didn't rip that. Well, you know you won this, right? You won the Sammy Sosa. Nate, you know you won this, right? The Sammy Sosa rookie, and then you won a regular blaster, lucky number 7. So you're saying what you bought it on Sunday. All right, hang on, let me go back to my orders. I apologize if I missed it. But let's rip it. Let's do this. Well, Sunday would have been, what is today's date? So that would have been the 25th. Hang on a second. The 25th. Okay. Let me just find this order. Fuego, what's up, my man? I knew it was Striker Breaks. Oh, and by the way, Mr. Fuego, let me share my screenshot. Shout out the channel, man. Just call it like it is. Will you call it like it is? Will you call it fair? Fair or foul by Mr. Fuego. Right there. Bam. First guess in time. Come on, focus, camera. Right there. Big league. Before anybody else. Man, I get no love. This guy is he's just cutting me off at the ankles, man. Even when I win, man, I lose. I still feel like I lose with him. Sheesh, I tell you. He's like, oh, Arnie got it. Nope, out of time. Sorry, game's over. Sorry, you lose again. Come back next week. All I do is lose no matter what. Oh boy. Rough crowd, man. Yeah, it's up in it's up in New York for a booth review. All right, let's see where we're at. I finally got my fingers in there to get a right guess too. Sunday. Okay, I found it. You got a Fanatics box. All right, let's do it. Let me know which box you want. Adrian, nice guest today. And how I put 2 and 2 together. I'll give you guys the inside scoop how I knew it was Striker Breaks. I'll share with you. I forgot what video it was. I was just randomly, casually watching something in the background. And then I heard Striker mentioned, which he's never mentioned before. And then he mentioned you guys. And then I saw there's a special guest. And I said, you know what? I know how to read the writing on the wall. And then boom, there it was. And then Fuego tried to step in with the jabs. He said it rhymes with jabs. I forgot what he said. Nabs or babs or something. And I go, okay, there's deflection right there. I've seen this guy sit at a poker table before. So that's not happening. And I said, when I heard Striker talk about that for the first time ever, I said, you know what? That's who that guest is. But of course, it's good. Other people kind of got caught onto that and thought it too. But it's good that we didn't say anything because it was a great show today. That's why I jumped off so I can watch it and get something to eat and then catch the live. I liked it though. It was good. It was. I like when you guys do a guest because it opens up a little bit more conversation from different viewpoints of other people, which was nice. So I liked it a lot. I thought it was a good episode. The last two, the one before that, you're not going to top that, not in my opinion. That was the best guest ever. Just because I love that part of collecting and I love that they're able to get those cards and find those photos and stats that's available. That's the real hero, the silent hero, but he does put the work in, so makes it nice. Because I really like that guy's channel. Yeah, well, that's the whole idea. When you get big, you got to remember, it doesn't matter how many followers he has and how many people are in his chat. It really doesn't. There's only 30 teams in a break. People can break cards all day long, and I've got this, I've got that. You need 30 people to fill up a break. That's it. That's all you need. That's why a lot of people aren't able to get into some breaks at some point. So. Fanatics Blasters. Let me tell you those. There's 13 left. So let me read off those numbers for you. 13, 1, 17, 23, 6, 4, 11, and 14. 12, 3, 9. No, you're fine. And I just missed Nalabear. Where's Nalabear at? I just saw you jump in here. I like when he handles some of the trolls. It's funny that people come in there. Oh, he did say it on his break. I didn't know that part, LP, that he actually said it on his break. I just caught that he was talking something about them. I didn't know that he actually said that he was going to be on there. But still, it was awesome. Yeah, you can always watch it back, which is great. So however you watch or listen to your podcast, we fill the stage. Nate, the 22 update blasters. Oh, I can put that link up there. Give me 1 second. Nate, let me know which one you want for the or which number you want for your Fanatics blaster. You said 3. Did I say 3? Said 13? I know I said 13. There's 13. 3. 20. I don't think I have 3. I have 23 and 13. Maybe you heard me say 23. I have 23. I have 23 and I have 13. I don't have. No, I don't have 3. Wait, 20, 12, 4, 6, 9, 14, 11, 1. No, I have 13 and 23. 13. Okay. Good deal. All right, Nate, let me set these aside and we'll get yours going. The price on need to update. Okay. And here's the link for that one. Okay. Yes, absolutely. Good luck. Let's get into it. So, first one of the second section today was the SP Babe Ruth and the 75 medallion out of 75 Met Olson. All right, well, lucky 13. Let's do it. Good luck, Nate. All right, here we go. Pack number 1. Nice start. Ellie, stars of the MLB. Set the rookies aside. Alex Bregman, Goldie, Matty McLean, and something backwards. Miami Marlins and something else backwards. Manny Margot. So we've got a team card, $9.99. Manny Margot, foil, Rojas rookie, and a Jake Burger. Julio, home run challenge, Class A. Goldie and Aqua is sliding in, Stephen Kwan. Yeah, bring home the bacon. Let's bring home something. Andy Rodriguez. G1 Bay for the Pirates. Definitely a Kwan kind of day. It is one of those days. We keep hitting numbered stuff like that. That would be even better. Oh, nice. A gold card in the middle. Okay. First time we got one of those in the middle like that. There's Cowser rookie. Bobby Witt. Brian Wu. Rays. Manny Margot. Chrome. Yordan Alvarez. Aaron Judge. Sal Frelick rookie. Nice. Getting some good rookies. Yankees. Oh, baby, that's all I do is pull that fire. Who said that? Who said that? Lucky number 13. I don't have number 3. Do you have number 3? I don't have number 3. Did you hear me say number 3? Because I don't have number 3. But what I do have is lucky box number 13 with the Jason Dominguez. How you doing? How you doing? What's up, Ellie? Get you over here. All you guys do is like that. I'm always left out. All I do is help you people. What do you mean, you people? Why don't you hop off that soapbox and get on this one? Wait. Sorry, my camera's going bad. I think some Fuego just texted me. Told me to turn my internet off. Sorry, guys. Bad connection. Someone's at the door and Fuego's knocking at the door. Guys, I gotta go. Sorry, the count was off. This is actually box 15. That was for Fuego. I had the numbers messed up I read them upside down. This was supposed to be 31. This is Fuego's box. Christopher Morel. Aqua. Nice. Future star. Riley Green. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. We got different doorbells going off. We have like a sound bar that we just hit. Oh, someone's at the door. FedEx is here. Pizza Man's here. Like an excuse button. We'll have a nice list of random excuses for every occasion. Corey, this box is this is Nate's box. Yeah, this is Nate Cardley Moore. There we go. Curtis Mead, Griffey, Grand Gamers. Acuna. Logan Webb, Tigers, Torkelson. Not bad. Three packs to go. Big Mac. Ronnie. Nice. Ronnie. Getting some really good cards out of here for a 350 card set. We're hitting the spots, which is nice to see. Glad you guys are able to get some good rookies and some star players. Ozzie Smith, 89 design. Henry Davis, and that would have iced the night right there if that was Henry Davis. Yeah, good vets, everything. I mean, the Riley Green is also nice. Brian Hayes, Cunha. One pack left. Get another one. Throw another one up there. All right, retail blue coming up. Varsho, Calzone, Lane Thomas, Alvarez paper, Reds, Fraley. Very nice box. I'm going to file away the green. I'm going to leave up the JD right now. Put him next to Babe. Quan. Nice box, Nate. Magnus, that's what it does, man. It's every 10 minutes, it'll go all night. Usually it's to 1 or 2 a.m., sometimes 12, depending on what they have it set at for final. But does it have action? If it has no action on it, that's good. let it go every 10 minutes. Just make sure you're refreshing or make sure it's on auto refresh. And I always use my phone and my desktop if I'm trying to win something that's really important to me, like we were talking about a couple weeks back. So I would just have up both your phone and your desktop if you can. Yeah, you can't. You have to stay up for another hour, at least till 12 o'clock. But if there's no action, it's until a lot of places. I like the ones that do until there's no more bids on that item, or 12 a.m. Those are the ones I like. And every auction house is different, but I think that's the best way to do it. I would love for it to be no action at all on anything, but that's just not the way it works. So you don't want to get sniped at the end. Oh, 2 a.m. Oh, you got a long night ahead. Sorry, that's just the way it is, though. You know, especially if you want it. Nala Bear, talk to me. What any details on your 200 subscriber giveaway, guys? If you don't follow Nala Bear, we're trying to push into 300 before opening day, first pitch. Nala, you already paid shipping, so they're these 35 a box for the blaster update blasters. I've got 20 left. I can read off some numbers if you're interested. Yeah, losing an auction, it sucks. I'm not gonna lie. It happens, but I don't like it. I don't like losing, especially if it's something I've been wanting for a while. You're just gonna pay up. That's sometimes what you have to do. Get a good deal or sell something else and pay up on the ones you really want, so you don't lose it. Okay, so let's see here. Did I buy a box Sunday? One on the 28th. Okay, what was that order? Okay, 40061. Okay. No, I'll just search by your email. That's fine. Hang on. $28th. Okay, we just did the 4056. I see that. 5961. Tuesday. Okay, Nate, I got you here too. Pick another box. I got you. Is that right? Or did I already do a box for you? I mean, a second one. Yeah. Sleep is so valuable. Are you sure we're good, Nate? Do I owe you another box? If I do, I gotta find your other order. This is what's left of the case. I think we're down to 1, 2, hang on. Two, three. Absolutely, Mike. Thanks, man. Nice hits with the Babe Ruth and the Matt Olson. Oh, okay, good. Good deal, Nate. Thanks. Absolutely, Magnus. Keep us posted on that card, man. Shoot me a message. Hopefully you get it. That would be awesome. Can I do a yeah, Sean, state your name and your addiction. Nate, absolutely. Just send a direct payment to my PayPal. That's a start. We're glad you're here. We want to know that we welcome you here. And you're in the right place. Once you get done with the first step, it's a long road to recovery. That's the easiest step. Some may call it the hardest, but let's be honest. Let's see where we left off. Okay, 2022 update. I've got exactly 20 boxes left. I'll just read off the numbers and you just let me know which one you want, Nate. Number 1, 7, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 32, 29, 30, 31, 19, 33, 34, 35. Number 5, number 2, 8, and 10. $23. Okay. Make fun of my handwriting. It's horrible. Make it a good one. Make it count. Get this monstrosity out of here. Maybe we can get an autograph one time. This one is not numbered. It's Alec Thomas, George Kirby, 87. Rookie card. Man, this is the same size sleeve I just put in. That one went in a lot thicker. I wonder why that one's a little bit thicker. All right, let's get something we can put up on the stage that looks good. Freddie Freeman, Nestor Cortez. Got a silver foil off the back here. Baez, Bobby Witt on the debut. Strata, Pena debut. Silver is Athletics, Kevin Smith. Rookie Kevin Smith. I'll sleeve these as we go. I've got a gold and a chrome stars of the MLB, so that's good. Let's get lucky with some gold here. Pepiot, Villar, Rizzo. Oh, that is a die cut too, and a die cut. Eddie Matthews, Royce Lewis. Horizontal, yellow, Pirates. Quintana. 467 of 2022. Would have liked to see an O'Neill Cruz in that spot. In his debut. Is his debut in this one? MVP caliber. I like that card. Otani and Trout. Suzuki. Debut. MJ Melendez. Alec Thomas. Jordan and a Mount Castle. All right, 2 packs to go after this one. Okay, retail blue coming up. There's the O'Neill Cruz I'm talking about. Dodgers all-time strikeout leader, Clayton Kershaw. Cutchin. Schwarber. Shane Baz. We have back here. All-star card. All-star card. Albert Pujols. Gold is a rookie of O'Neill Cruz. That's nice. That's just base. Risky. Bassett. O'Neill Cruz rookie. All right, last pack. There's a Julio, not the Julio, but it's a Julio. Detmers. No dice. The last 2, though, we hit for these are actually centered up nice, which I know it's just the stars of the MLB and there's a bunch of them, but it's nice to see these get centered. Wonder if people graded a bunch of these as well. People were sitting in a lot of Julio on 22. Right. Let's see here. See. Okay. Oh, absolutely, Nate. Nate, if you want to rip that box that you won, I could do that, but I'd rather have you rip it, for yourself. I'd rather have you rip it and then post a video. Give you something to do when you get your package. You can have a little something else extra to look forward to. Yeah. I don't know what happened to Nala. He must have stepped away. Yeah, I'm sure. Nala's in New York, living large. Hopefully it's warming up out there. Nate, they sent me that card. Okay, so I've got the grade. And now I'm dealing with FedEx. So I'm going to share with you actually, let me pull up my PSA order. Nate, I'm going to send you a screenshot now of the, yeah, it's going to be nice tomorrow. Orders, come on. Why is this doing this? Okay. I get the security, but it's not that serious. When I go on my desktop to my phone app, it kicks me out every time. Ordered. Okay. Completed. Come on, load up. There we go. See if I get my phone to focus. I'll send you a screenshot too. If I get this to focus. There we go. It says ship back to me, which they didn't do. And they said it's at a FedEx facility. And my FedEx guy takes them always to my Walgreens. So there's the card. And I guess we're given half grades now on Pack Fresh, perfectly centered cards. I mean, come on. and they put it in one of these oversized slabs with the baggie. But there's the card, Nate. Whenever this thing comes back, it's yours. That was from the 500 subscriber giveaway. No, Sean, it's with the older cards that had to go into older order. And the other one took months to get the one I just got back that had the 50s and 60s in it. I know, Nate, come on. I mean, really? I'm going to go grab 10 on this. Hang on a second. Let me grab mine. I'm going to see what it looks like compared to that. I'll be right back. 1 second. They do that because they suck. It's a modern card. They did it to my my only basketball card that I have. They gave me a half grade, which is thousands of dollars in difference in price. But whatever. Does this place run a tab? Absolutely, Ron. Your credit's good here. Let me check out the Griffies. Let's see. Okay, here. Let's do this. See if I get this to focus. I'm sorry, there's no way. There's no way. This thing is so nice. 8.5? Come on now. This card is amazing. I mean, I had looked this card over. Maybe I should ask them for a review. Look how centered the diamond is on the back. See that? You don't, those things are always all over the place. Oh, Corey, that's right. Corey likes, he likes Griffey, right? I mean, who doesn't like Griffey? Yeah, there's a lot of Griffey in here. Lots of King Griffies. Griffey. That's the auto Griffey. Come on. It's hard with the glare on this. When these cases, these baggage that they're in. Focus. These are all 10s. 90 upper deck. Low pop on this one. That's the member's choice. Rising Stars. Score. Mother's Cookies. Variations. Front Row. Clubhouse. 90 Donruss. 89 Donruss. 89 Rookies. Bowman. Classic 89. Bowman. Got the 90. My 90 tops is somewhere. My 90 tops. 90 He tops tennis somewhere. I don't know. Whatever. Sometimes he's great. They just like, come on. An 8.5, really? I got winkered. Yeah, it won't be the first time around that I got winkered. I think we've all been there before. Let's see what's in. This is stuff in my collection that I. There's my only hockey card. There's my Wayne Gretzky. This one's nicely centered left to right. So I was going to upgrade this to a bigger copy, but I don't collect hockey cards, but I'm extremely happy with the centering on that. That's my only hockey card that I have. That's a Warren Spahn. That's Eno Slaughter rookie. Warren Spahn rookie. Other Warren Spahn. Kind of rookie. Carl Hubble rookie, Hall of Famer. Minnie Minoso rookie. This is the O-Pee-Chee, Tim Raines. Like this card is so, in my eyes, perfect. The centering is amazing. They don't get you on the cut, but my centering image is off on the back. So I get it. I understand it. Like that's where you're like, oh, I get it. Okay, this card looks so good. It's a 10 in my opinion, but then, you know, the image is shifted a little on the back here. See the taper? So that's the biggest, like, that's the biggest difference there. But I'd rather pay for the 9 than the 10 and buy more cards, because I'm not looking at the back, you know. Stop flexing, Arnie. Oh, it's too funny. You guys want cheap, affordable vintage cards? These are very inexpensive if you want to collect a nice vintage set. 71 Dell Team stamps. You can sometimes find these in the booklet with the stamps, but these are very inexpensive. There's the Ernie Banks in an 8. I mean, like under $50. You know, get nice, cool cards. Ernie's always smiling. Love that. I have a random Greg Maddux in here for some reason. I don't know why that's in there. Here's my only basketball card that I own. Come on, focus. So I guess they gave me a 7.5 instead of an 8. Oh, you got me with the piece. I have nothing with Harper. I've got just a handful of cards. I never collected him. Until recently. I just got a couple cards here and there. I just want to get a nice refractor auto and a 10, and that's it. I usually try to go for one solid card and other cards that I like along the way. But yeah, so I guess this is a 7.5. Fair enough with me. I like it. This is triple folder. I was folded right here. It's supposed to be folded this way and this way. But the person kept this perforation, which is good because you can sometimes find these Ty Cobbs by themselves. But it does have the fold right here. So that's the nice triple folder. Like this, I don't mind a 2.5 on this. That makes sense, you know. Cross between a 2.5 and a 3. And just so everyone knows, this was an SGC 3. I crossed it over and got a 2.5. So I still have the old label. But 19, this is 1910, I believe. The T202s. I think the T202s are 1910. T202 triple folder year. 1912. I'm surprised they didn't put the 12 on here. 1912. But that's cool. Yeah, and you could sometimes find just this card broken away from this. It's not perforated. It's just the way they came in, folded in, the way you got them in the tobacco cigarettes. There's another Ty Cobb. This is the apple green back. I don't think there's a variation name for these, but that's what they call these, like apple green. The different writing in there. Ty Cobb bet on shoulder variation. This glare really sucks. But this is my random catch-all of like random graded cards that don't go to my sets. Randomness and willing to. Yeah. Hey, that'll get the kid. Alan, that'll get the kids smoking again. Screw all this bubble gum and Rip Nights and everything else. That'll get the kids going. Man, that's too funny. I love it. That's great. Alan got 3 Ellie's last night. 2 foil inserts and the foil board. Where's Alan's? Show those. Show off that Ellie. Hang on, I gotta find it. Put away. Box this up already. Yes, I did. Sean, I know you logged off yesterday, but I'm sending you, I don't know if you saw, but I'm sending you, yeah, Alan, is there anything left for you to buy? Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, that was a box that my daughter got into, and she grabbed a handful of packs, so I started giving those away for whoever bought something, anything on the site yesterday. Okay. So this was the trio for Alan. There we go. 2 foil cards. And this one, it's got really nice. This right corner is just, it's nice. They're usually always on this right corners. I don't know why, but yeah. And then the foil board. And then today, Frank came back with the aqua. And then Nate with the JD. That was very cool. Yeah, I love to see it, man. I love. Yeah, it's awesome. I love pulling the 2012 base archives. I was gonna say I just got a box of 2012. Wait, hang on. Who's in 2012? Let's see if this is the one. Why is this not? Back just happened. I just did that. Okay. Come on. Oh, on my desktop. I'm like, where's that photo at? What box did I just pick up? What year is this? I just picked up a box. Oh, it has to be small. I don't know what I did with. Oh no, that was Heritage. I'm sorry. It was 2008 Heritage. 2008 Heritage with I think Clayton's in this one. Kershaw. Yeah, Clayton Kershaw is in this one, and someone else. Scherzer maybe. Yeah, Corey got the Aqua Evan Carter we're gonna send off. So we just need Henry Davis. I just need Henry Davis. We'll put this up here for now. Go on there. Go. Got the trio up there. Yeah, so while we're hanging out, let's go through some cards. I'm gonna send off the PSA here. File this order away. Tag on this one. We'll wait for Nala to get in here. Yeah, we hit 3 total Curtis meetings, which I send off. Sean got 1, and I sent off 2 to PSA. Let's get a good look at it. Might as well. These have been good quality so far. Take a quick peek. Let me grab a light. Use the phone light for now. Not the best lighting in here right now because of the stream, but at least I can see. Yeah, it's clean. It's nice. Nice. Charles. No, I did not. Impromptu live. I did not. I was showing Charles. I was showing off what you pulled for me. And thank you again. Awesome card. I have you on my TV above my monitors here. So I took a picture of it, and I was sharing that Gavin Williams that you had for me. Oops. Come on, slow down. Focus. Charles just pulled me another good one for the PC. Freaking awesome. Gavin Williams. There's a better picture. Hard because I took it off the TV, but Gavin Williams, orange to 25. Loving it. Yeah, Charles, what a nice card yesterday, huh? Christopher Morel. It's a good thing you took this in the box we split. Charles got half the box. I got the other half, and I got the Jordan or the Francisco Alvarez. 2 out of 10. Come on, focus, damn it. It's glare. There it goes. I mean, this card's awesome. This card is bad ace. I mean, look at that. Just an awesome card. It's clean too, you know, for these thick cards. It's really, really nice. Yeah, I got to go back and find out how to do AI and edit out the voice and have you say, "Good deal, we're splitting everything." Charles, Frank pulled the De La Cruz, and Nate pulled the Dominguez. So the Ellie and the Dominguez. Got those out of the Fanatics just now. Well, today, this afternoon, and pulled the Babe Ruth out of Update Blaster SP. And then Corey went ahead and pulled the Stephen Kwan camo, the 25. 3 of 25. Charles also pulled me a camo today. And then last night, obviously, was the Evan Carter. We're going to send that out for also on that blaster was Matt Olson Relic to 75. And there's the Evan Carter. So we've gotten 3 Curtis Meads, the Evan Carter, that and that. Yeah, it's been crazy. It's been good. I mean, it's good. That's what we like to see. Everybody's been kind of getting good cards across the board. And late night, Charles, I don't know if you saw the Fernando Tatis SP out of a blaster box for Ron, the image variation. That was really cool. Charles also got this for me a while back, maybe a few weeks ago, but this is Mikey Romero. This is a lava to 10. It's the, I don't know what color they're calling this, but it's 5 out of 10. Mikey Romero. First round pick in 2022, 24th overall. Oh, cool. Sounds good, Charles. Yeah. I love to see just people getting good cards. You know, I like the news when stuff comes out and people pull a nice one and turn around and get it graded. It's always a bonus. That camo was a nice surprise today, Charles. I'll say that. That was nice. I was not expecting that. I don't know much about that rookie, but that borderless card that I pulled that didn't have I guess it's a true image or whatever, or close up. I think that's the same guy that I got. You know, I'm gonna grab that to see if that's the guy. I think he was a Miami player. I never recognized the name though. Don't think I've ever heard of him before. I think this is the same guy. Dane Myers. Is this the same guy, Charles? Dane Myers? This is like the borderless. This is the only one that I've seen or that I've pulled of these. But I think was that the guy's name, Dane Myers? Did I take a picture of that one too? I'm not sure if I did or not. Yeah, sometimes, Ron, you have to actually work at work. Sorry, but that's how it goes. Yeah, that's the guy. Okay, cool. All right, we're off with a good start for the low numbered stuff for him. I'll have to rewatch that. And what was it? Not Inception box. I heard you talking about it, but I didn't want to listen because I didn't want to pay attention and spoil it. I love the look of those cards. I just, you know how I am with Panini. It's just not for me. But I love those cards. I love those boxes. Yeah, but doesn't that make for a faster night at work when things go by fast, Ron? NT, that's what it was. There's another one, Charles. What's the name of that? Is it Inception? Not Inception. I'm sorry. It's there's National Treasures, and then there's another one. There's the briefcase cards for Panini. There's two different names. Nate, you want to complete the insert sets? How would you like to accomplish that goal? Are you trying to tell me something? $23. What was the one that you got, Charles? What was the one that you pulled me? Do you remember the number on that? This is 3 of 25. I'm just curious what that hobby box was. Because this came out of a blaster, Charles. Flawless. There you go. Thank you, Alan. Guys, yeah, absolutely, Charles. Good seeing you, man. Thanks for the boxes tonight, too, by the way. Appreciate that orange. That made the night. Those boxes weren't off to a great start, but that took the cake and that made up for it. Yeah, Nate, best to do that, and then I could fill what you need, and we'll go from there. Because I've got a lot. Here we go. I'm actually going to get some more of these blueprint cards for Charles. I'm going to try to get the set for him because Charles, the architect, likes the. But here, let me get rid of. Let me just go to this current comment. Try something here. There we go. All right, banners. Tired of looking at this thing scrolling. Okay, there we go. This is these are all the doubles that I have available. So depending on which one you want to do, but there's a lot. So here's the 89s. I probably should just do a second set of this. There's at least a couple hundred here. So that's the 89. Then these are the 2023, whatever these are called. Blueprints. I'm going to pull out a few just for Charles to finish off his set. And then this is the only a 10 card set, so this one's actually not too bad. And then anyone doing the Mojos, these are the silver packs. I love the silver pack cards. I think those are my favorite. And this is Chrome, Stars of the MLB, Grand Gamers, and then the Griffey, Ken Griffey Jr. cards. Two hobby boxes. All top team. All tops team, I believe, is 10. Let's try to figure it out. ATT, so 3, 7, 7. No, it's 11. It's 9. Wait, 9 plus the DH. The DH, 9, 10, 11. What are the other two positions? It's 11. Actually, let's see if I could do a second set real quick. 1, 2. Yeah, and I have to sort 2 hobby boxes. They really filled me up. They filled me up here, Ron. They gave me a lot. So, 1, 2. Rookies 3. 3, 2. 4, 5, 6. 8. Out of all that, I don't have number 9. Wait, I got another stack here. Hang on a second. 9. And good luck finding number 12 or 14, and the 2023s are like impossible. Everybody needs that card. It's like the third version of the Otani card in 2023, this set. Four, three, two. Okay. So number 9, 10, 11. Cole and Snell. Yeah, these go to 11. All Topps team is 11. I need to find another number. Does anybody have any extra Chrome? I need, let's see, 8 cards, I think, or 9 for this retail version. I need this Chrome Stars of the MLB. Everybody has those. Down to 10 cards. I need 10 more to finish. And I have doubles, or I can buy them. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm not sure what they did with that. Why they have an 11th card in there. Well, here's everything but number 9. So we've got outfield, 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 first base, shortstop, second, third, DH, pitcher, pitcher. Oh, maybe it's maybe setup man, closer. I don't know how they did that. I'm not sure. You got your starter, you got your closer, maybe a setup man for the closer. I don't know what the name of it would be though. Actually, I got the binder here. Let me just look and see what it's called. Because now I'm interested. Yeah, the rest are all pitchers. I would think I like that they did the closer. I like that they put it's just an odd number. I wish they would think of baseball collectors when they would do these. Just keep everything 9 or 18, 27, 36. So we don't have to have like an extra page of cards with one card on it. Yeah, anyone else in the chat have any of the Chrome? This is the last of the, I think, well, it's not the last because I have breaks that are coming back, but this is the last of the pile that I did. Absolutely, Sean. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. We will catch you on the next one. Enjoy the rest of the evening. I think home run. Yeah, I'm done with the home run. Anyone have any good luck with the home run challenge cards as far as like turning those in and winning? I personally do not have good luck with those, or have not had good luck in the past. Alan, what is going on? I hit 3 out of about 30 last year. That's not bad. Yeah, that's one thing that I always said. But the print run is probably higher because a lot of people think that, and I guess they're printed based on the number of, you know, number of entries and entrants or winners. I think it's based on the winners. What's going on with you tonight, Alan? How is your evening? Oh, nice. Very good. Let me know if you need any fillers. I think no, actually, you know what? I don't have too many of them because I think the boxes come like 1 or 2 cards missing or 1 or 2 cards extra. And you get a whole set out of each box, which is pretty cool. Got one last stack to do from 2024. I got this random Gunnar Henderson on my desk. Put a number in the chat, 1 to 100. We'll give this away. It's just sitting here. Topps Chrome, Gunnar Henderson. Put that up there. 1 to 100. I think I went through about half a case of penny sleeves this past 2 weeks. My lord. A lot of sleeving. Heading to the clock. That's the best spot in the shop, isn't it? Yeah, Ron said he's almost done. He's clocking out, so it's a wrap for the work week for him. Right next to my Taco Bell, they're building a Chipotle, which was an old bank. I'd be curious to see what that looks like on the inside when they finish the demo. See what's left of it. Yeah, Ron actually had to work tonight. He stepped out for a little while. But quitting time is the best time next to payday. God bless you. That's tough. It's still rewarding, which is good. Space Case, what's going on? How are you? Happy Saturday night. I just grabbed a whole, this is 1,000 or something today. Oh my Lord. Must be. Oh, that's a lot. Okay, I'll grab some more. Oh yeah, that's what it's all about. Absolutely. Hard to disagree with that. Okay, I grab some more sleeves. I'll be right back. Check in when I get home. Absolutely, Ron. No worries. Now that I'm restocked with some penny sleeves. Finish off this sorting. Build up some sets. And get ready for a busy week ahead next week. Alan, what in the rotation, where's this guy? This Emerson Hancock. Where does he fit in for the Mariners? Absolutely, Corey. You do the same, man. I appreciate you getting in and hanging out in the chat. And enjoy your Sunday tomorrow. I wonder if someone's crazy enough to do these Easter parallels in an entire set. That would be a lot. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, it's it has been good. Spring training, that is, for most of baseball, from what I've seen in terms of highlights. Alan, other Alan, how's the talk up with the Spencer Jones? Oh, that's right. Yeah, he did get married. Forgot about that. Recently announced, I should say. Vladdy. But Vladdy, who's your daddy? Oh, married 2 months now? Nice. Titus, how's the talk with Otani? Is that like with sports and things like that? How is it out where you're at? Is it something that's talked about a lot? Do they follow it? Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. That makes sense now. It's like Princess Diana. It's like the king and queen. I did get this Mookie with Dirty Jersey Mookie. Be nice to know what game this came from, but that's not how Topps does it. Next big release for 2024. Nothing big. I mean, nothing in terms of like really big, but for me, I'm just looking forward to Bowman. Bowman, and more Bowman. Whole lot of Bowman. Bowman Inception's coming out, but I'm looking for regular release of Bowman is what I'm going for. But that's every year. Well, soon that 2023 Bowman I've been stocking up on is going to be a little bit more valuable with Spencer Jones playing the way he is. But that gets hyped up, but it could die quickly if he doesn't produce and he doesn't get called up. I don't know where they would put him. I don't know what the potential lineups are going to be just yet. I haven't looked into anything that close. What is the next big release that you guys are looking for? But me personally, it's Bowman. So I say Bowman for both answers. He sure is. And I think he could do that for a long time if he just obviously doesn't pitch anymore. But, that's not going to happen. Wow. Sports Center. Find some baseball. Wonder if they're covering. Seems like a lot of people are sorting, using this weekend to sort cards. Baseball is in the air. Get the card room sorted out. Oh, Alan, get rips. I want to. Didn't you say you PC Gleyber Torres? I pulled a. I don't know what the hell it was. Relic. Low numbered relic. I think it was. Bowman, I think, put together 22. Japan, yeah. Yeah, well, I may have some singles. I got to look on the Japan one. I don't think I built that set. I don't think I built that set, honestly. Now you got me thinking. I stuck it on awesome. Okay, nice. Out of 35. That's cool. Yeah, those aren't easy to hit. You can keep going after that, right? Is there can you continue to go, or is it just stop at the one guess and then you get what you get? Feel much better now that that's sorted out. Something about getting organized. Just a good feeling. I feel it all the time. All right, some baseball highlights on. Nick Castellanos up to bat. Big swing, drops the bat, home over left field, out of the ballpark, but it's small. Spring training. So it's not too carried away. $25 cards on this blueprint set. Although I've never put too many of those guesses in either, so can't really say I've had bad luck. I just haven't entered many of them in. Like a sicko, I built the set with them unscratched, so So we need 15 and 14. I think that one's Ellie. 15, 14. Yeah, Grand Gamers is another one. Is Blueprints 25 or 24? I think it's 24. These are Chrome. Okay. Nate, how is the Blueprints? Is it to 25 or to 24? I sold off my entire run of okay 25. All right, good. Sold off. I got to sell the rest of these. My Aqua. Got some extras here now. Just noticed something. 41 and 41. I wonder why they did that. Oh, probably because it's a team card, maybe? Or is it horizontal? No. Why did they do that? Sorry, I don't know. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's cool. So the team cards don't have black at the top. All right, I see. All right, no variation. That's just normal. There we go. Greatest hits are 31. Okay. 25. All right, so I need 3 of those. Silver foil. All right. Did you say how many were in the Grand Gamers? This was oddball, right? 26, I think you said. 26. Yeah. These are all in order, I think. No payment. 6-5. At 26. These are the teens. 11, 20. 2, 4. Let's see what I have left here. 6. Okay, 17, 19. Yeah, Otani is something else. It's he's like a superhero. He's not human. What I always say, definitely not human. He's He's from another planet. Twenty-three, 24, 25, 26. 22, 21. 14. Okay. Let's see if we're doing another set. Grand Gamers. Or no, this is Greatest Hits. 30, 31. Here. I think Otani and Acuna have the most cards in here. And I'm assuming that's because they were MVP, but they have multiple cards. But Bobby Witt also has 2 cards in here. Okay, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 20 and 25. You know, otherwise, Ellie, I have that in a separate pile 21, 22, 23, 24. Card 25 looks like. Okay. So those are all the doubles. All right. Yeah, I did. I have it on mute, but I saw that. I didn't know who that boy was that came out. I was wondering if that was just a, honorary bet boy for the day, or, how people win those competitions and things like that, or win prizes to go out there and, win something to be able to get out there. It's cool. Nate, are you going to try to do the whole 1989 design? Contemplate the foil. Oh my God. You're worse than I am. But I love this. This is my year, so going a little overboard. My favorite tops here, the 89 design. They did the rule order of the 88 design last year and series one. That was oh my god. Wow. That's please tell me you finished that. Or did you abandon it and leave it on the side of the road? That sounds like you're being punished more than enjoyment. But if you like the 88 design, I don't blame you. I'm definitely no one to talk when it comes to that because I fall in that category as well. Well, welcome back, Alan. Welcome to the stream. We are live. Well, good thing because I was going to grab that card. And where is that card? They got me thinking. I gotta grab that Yankees box. This came from 23 Series 2. It's 14 of 25. Game used. Awesome, Nate. You're absolutely crazy, by the way. That's awesome, Alan. That's good. It's funny. Yeah, I think we've all been there. We're like, yeah, I'll take that. You thought you're all flick because you got in first and no one saw it. You're like, yeah, I scored. That was a good deal. And then you're like, nah, way off. Samsonite. Yeah, that's almost like digging up a bed, digging up an old scar. 100. Seven. 65. Sometimes it's worth doing another set. Sometimes it's not. I think it just depends on the release that it is. You know, I know they're definitely. Who collects Gleyber Torres? Who do you PC, by the way? Who is your PC guy in the team? I'm definitely confused. That's very possible. That happens throughout the day. That's definitely an accurate statement. The Blues are always. That's why I like the guys that do the charts. They figure out those print runs, make it easy for us. It's amazing all these doubles, and you're just missing those few key cards. KC, okay. New, old, bow. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, Neo's definitely a Yankee guy. That, yeah, definitely remember that. The worst set I think ever was yeah, I see that. You guys are pretty aggressive. But that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. I tend to get into some Indians breaks that are not around me. Nowhere near it, because I try to go with guys on the West Coast because no one likes the Indians over there. I mean, don't dislike them, but no one collects them, you know. So it's just easier for me to snag teams that are closer that I collect. They're not close to me in terms of, you know, oh, it's an LCS that also does breaks, and they're out of Cleveland or out of Ohio, and getting the Reds is probably a long shot. As soon as the stuff's posted or it's sold before it's posted by the team. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's just not even available to me to even buy. I mean, whether I hit or I don't hit doesn't matter. It's just I don't even have a shot to even get the team. And I don't like guys that post something and tell all their friends, and then you like that you see the Instagram post and it's like Orioles gone, Diamondbacks gone. That's whatever. Don't get me started. That's a whole other issue, but people do what they do. Too damn cutthroat. Yep. It happens all over, so I'm just used to it. Whenever someone does something, I'll just maneuver and go the other direction. The only thing you can do. So, sticking with something and worrying about it or complaining, just try to move on to the next one. There's always a way around everything. Yeah, that's a good way. I like that. There's other place to fish. We'll catch them on the other side of the lake. All these damn cards, I don't have number 17. What the hell's wrong here? One, two, three, six. Three and six. 3 and 6. Okay, Nate, here's my list for the 89s. I'll send you a picture of each list and then you send me back what you need. Unless you're on your phone, you want to take a screenshot of that. The blueprint. Here's the Grand Gamers. Oh, cool. Good deal. Yeah, that's definitely true. And you're 2 hours behind me, right? I believe you're 2 hours behind. I'll do this. Take a quick photo of these. Did I do this for now, Bear? Did I do it? It's right, 20. You got 2. He got 1. Yeah, you gotta do his 2 still. You see this effort. I'll check my damn phone. Corey. Cool. All right, all tops team. Let's see what we got going on. All tops team. One, 3, 10. There's 3, 1. Okay. Yeah. Great tits. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. One, 2, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. Okay, Nate. Let me know when you're ready. I got some of these pulled. We'll go down the list real quick. All right, first one up is the greatest hits 2023. 3, 4, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7. Any on these other ones? A lot of doubles, though. I'll tell you that. 1, 6, 1, 7. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, that's it for those. Grand Gamers. 124. 625. 11, 12, 15, 16, 15, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 5. Six. 21. Tops team did that one too. Nate, is this the paper version right here? Is this the paper version or is that the Mojo silver packs? Paper. Okay, cool. Blueprints number 6. Four. 8. Okay, so 3 of those. So 4, 6, 9, 24. Okay. The Grand Gamers, I've got 4, 5, 12, 13, 15, 18, 21, 24, 25, 26. Okay. There's 89s. I'm sending my list and wrap up for the night. Taco Bell is calling. No, you're fine. Hey, listen, and whatever you don't need, like that you get out of your boxes, if you got stuff that's from your rips, did you get any 23 or 24 from me? Nate, did you buy 24 from me? Because I'll go through your cards too, and then I'll pull off of the stack if I give you some, if I pull these out for you. But if you already have them, I'll just keep them in there and then I'll back them out so you don't get doubles. But so far, this is what I got for you. I got 4 blueprints, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of the Grand Gamers, 2 of the All Tops team, and then 6 of the 2023s. All right, let me tackle this real quick. These are all ordered now, so this should be pretty easy. Second. Oh, here we go. 9. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely check those out. That works. 20, 22, 25. 28. How do we do this? Six, 7, 9. 30. Okay, 24. 28. Okay, fees. 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8. 1. There's 20s. 5 step. 11, 15, 14. 28. Okay, it's 30s. You need 1, 6, 7. Fifty. 2, 3, 4. 59. 50. 3, 4, 8. 52. 65. 62. 70. 0, 1, 2, 4, 5. I have a lot of 70s. 4, 72. 70. 0, 4, 6, 7. I am still here, Ron. We're filling up sets now. We're doing live set builds. Come one, come all. Fill up your sets. 82, 86, 88, 89. Here's a perfect exchange of here's a perfect exchange right here of this person. Kid pulls a 5 auto card out of Topps 5-star. Okay, let's listen.
Bro, she's a pro.
And I guess her dad may be a breaker or something, but he's including his daughter into sports cards. Nobody knows the extent of level of what she knows, what her card knowledge is, what her sports knowledge is, and what her dad has taught her. No one has a clue, right? No one has a clue about this. So this girl is smiling and she's excited, and people are just roasting this girl. So this is what's wrong with the hobby. This is what I was saying on Striker's channel, or I'm sorry, on the podcast with Striker. This is why I don't do this type of certain content, because I would just roast everybody and I would be kicked off immediately. So here's one: just your average kid opening a $300 box. Okay, these are not $300 a box. Nobody sells these for $300, and if you do, you're paying too much. I was selling them for $235. That's $15 cheaper than Topps. So these are not $300 a box, and that's got 152 that has the heart symbol where people, I guess, liked it, and then there's 14 replies underneath this. So this is what's wrong, where we were saying, if anyone caught my comments in the live stream with Adrian and Striker, how poisonous this stuff is and how it just spreads like wildfire. It just spreads like wildfire. It's incompetent humans. They have no idea what they're talking about. And I'm just going to read these replies. Let's go to the start here. He says, working hard, do what exactly? And I said, so a parent who works hard, earns a good living, and is now producing privileged kids, because the comment was that this kid's privileged. So it's the kid's fault that the father or mother has enough income to support to buy a box of cards. Or even if they don't and they put it on a credit card and they're in debt, nobody has a clue about any of these facts. None. They know nothing. And that was my question. I says nothing like adults coming in to bash a kid. I said the internet is something special, and that was my comment. And then his reply was, he sent that smart reply, and then he must have thought about it, to some degree, because he sent me another one and said, also, nobody is bashing a kid. We just hate that people like you exist and are ruining a hobby we grew up with. Okay, so this person right here, I don't know who this dude is. 0 posts, 7 followers, 52 following. Clearly has no clue. I give away more cards and more free stuff, not just sports cards, to human beings on this planet than I guarantee this guy's done in his whole entire life times 1,000. And now I say that, I have no idea. This guy could be a billionaire and be giving money away all the time. I have no idea. But based on this comment, I say that with conviction. It's just like, this is the stuff that it's laughable. It's sickening. My other comment was, exactly, all these experts know so much, but never use that same talent to improve, let's say, a job or a career. I mean, they know everything about the future. So how about next week's lotto numbers? And that's kind of what I say is, how about Let me at him. Hey, Dom, you're like Scrappy Doo. Let me at him. Let me at him. And listen, I said this, I think, in maybe last night. I go, if somebody does something wrong and you get called out for it, you just correct it. We're adults. We're all humans. Kids, adults, doesn't matter. You make a mistake, you fix it, you do better next time, and you do the best you can. But for someone going on and just bashing this little girl that's clearly with her father, and she's all smiles and having a good time, whether it's a boy or a girl, like, this is a good moment. I don't care if the box was loaded or wasn't loaded, because if you want to call this a loaded box, my 5-star box had 3 cards in it, and it's on. I posted a video. There's 3 cards. It's like, okay, well, thanks, Tops. I mean, I got a bonus card. I got free cards, and to read some of these comments, because I do follow the Tops, it fires me up. It's like, what is it? Yeah, like privileged. How is this kid privileged? What do you want the kid to like? Hey, I'm a billionaire. I just had a child. Sorry, you're going to have to go be homeless right now because, I don't want anyone to think that you're privileged. So people that make a certain amount of money and have X amount of dollars that work hard and earn it are somehow now having kids that are privileged because they have a certain amount of income. Yeah, I'm with you, Dom. I just... And I fired. I don't do this often, but I got so pissed for some reason. I think I just fired off like 3 different comments of different people. And of course, those people reply and the other ones don't. They just say, yeah, that's a good point. I like this person. I don't know who Justin Thomas is. This is a joke, right? A father-daughter moment, and this just an average moment, maybe for you and others that post on this, but maybe, just maybe, this was a moment for both of them that they will never forget. Time is priceless. Remember that. That's a nice comment, I just was like questioning, like, why, what is privileged have? How do you even come up with privileged? I don't know where that comes from. Dom, I'll send you. It's on Tops, but it's on Instagram. Just go to the Tops post. It's their most recent post on Tops.com or Tops IG. Oops. Let's see if I can send this to you, Dom. Dom, are you on Instagram? I like that, Nate. I like that. That's cool. I like that. That's cool. Oops. Hang on a second. I had to put down. You're getting rips. Where is the card deal? Follow my own channel. Yeah. It's just wild for me. I learned to like, and I've said dumb things in the past. We all have, but I've learned to like, all right, let me just set the phone down for like 2 minutes before I hit the send button. See how that sounds. See if you feel the same after a couple minutes. It's like the impulse buying, sleep on it. My dad would always tell me, sleep on it. If you need it tomorrow, then go ahead and get it. But give it at least a day. And then obviously the big things like, a house, car, give it a week, see how you feel. But the small stuff is the same thing. It's just a smaller scale. Just think about it. Give it 5 minutes, Yeah. And then I think, Nate, to touch off that, what Dom said, and then what Fuego said too, he mentioned after that, was it takes one to spoil the bunch, one bad apple. That saying's been around for forever. It's true though. And it's unfortunate, but it's true. But again, it's one of those things where, and I even post this too, so I shouldn't be getting myself worked up, because I post a lot where I say, like, Mangini, he gets fired up kind of like I do. He's passionate about the hobby. I mean, the guy clearly has no idea who I am or what I am. I mean, I've got stories when I was getting my desk drug from my desk was getting drug in a Catholic school from my row, slid to the middle of the aisle, slid forward, and then slid right into the side of the teacher's desk with me in it. And I was like 8 years. I was 8 years old, 8 or 9 years old. My teacher would bribe me with packs of cards if I was good throughout the week. I was in a Catholic school selling wacky packs and cards and getting busted, getting them taken away, and then bringing them back and continuing that process. But I've been doing this since I was a kid, and it's just amazing how someone assumes everything. Like, I have no idea how big your collections are, or how small they are, or how much money you have or don't have. None of that matters. What matters is we're all hanging out, enjoying the hobby, right? In any way. So in me, I'm the one that preaches to everybody. Like, if you don't have money, still come and hang out. If you don't have money, what cards do you have laying around that you don't collect? Can you turn those into cards that you do collect? Get rid of this stuff. I mean, look at the stacks of cards. This is all going to PSA. I didn't even get to this tonight, but because I was going to, go through it. But this is just stacks of cards that are next up on PSA order. And, if I don't collect something, well, I need to do something with it. Well, maybe there's a guy that wants to trade, and I can get a card that I like, that he doesn't have any money, but he really wants this card. Well, let's see what you have. Yeah, Dom, that's a good point, man. Yeah. Trade you, Titus, man, that's 2 nights in a row you've offered me your wife. All right, send me some pictures, man. Maybe make a deal happen. I do have some nice Otani. Yeah, and you know what it is. I think, and again, listen, that person could be nobody. That person could be older, could be younger. But when you say things like the hobby we love, Dom's going to be the broker. That's great. Titus, you're off the block, man. You and the wife, come on down. You're going over there, and Titus, you can come and yeah, the crazy part is some people actually pay to get that done these days. But that's a good point. I was thinking about the breathe and write and rewrite. Yeah, like, listen, I don't care. I don't care what that kid does I don't care what her father does for a living. I don't care if that's the guy that runs Tops, Fanatics, whatever, right? It's yeah, leave the kid. The kid is hanging out with her dad. It's yeah. Remember the book clubs? No, it's great, Dom. I believe you. I like that a lot. It's helpful. You guys remember, like, the book fairs where they would bring all these books in to sell? It was like a book fair. It was basically a way for the private schools and Catholic schools to raise money. It's really what it was. But as a kid, you're not thinking that. But every time that book fair came in, all I did was get that I don't know if it was like a calendar book, but it had like baseball cards in it, and that's the only thing I wanted every single time. And I think it was Scholastic. You know what? I'm gonna look that up. I'm pretty sure it's called Scholastic. That was the name. Scholastic baseball book or baseball cards. 1980s Scholastic baseball. A lot of 80s baseball books. Once I see the photo or the top, I'll know exactly what it is. I think it came in like a baggie, and it was red and white, I believe. I'm just trying to do this off that, and the 80s Goosebump books and stuff like that. But it was definitely a Scholastic baseball book. fair. Here we go. So these are the things that were like the book club news. If you can see that, I don't know if you guys remember this stuff. Get Rips. Do you still have it? I'd be interested. So this was the Scholastic Book Club, November 1990. I remember all of this. So I would have been 10. I was born in 80. Oh, yeah, here they are. This is them. And they had the one with the baseball cards in it all the time, and I would always get that. My mom would be like, "You're not getting that." That's what I wanted to spend my money on. Anyone recall there? This is on Reddit. Anyone recall Scholastic Book Fair from the early 90s? Yeah, the pamphlets. That's them. But there was a baseball. I want to find that just to buy it for nostalgia reasons. 90s book fair and 80s was the best thing ever for kids. There's even YouTube videos on it. But I remember the racks that would come in and you walk down. This was in like the basement of our school, and you walk down and you got to go with your money, and they basically, it kind of said they like single kids out. They were like, "Hey, does anybody have money?" You know, my mom would give us like change in a bag, whatever it was. And it was like, "Hey, any kids that have money can go down to the book fair now." And then, you know, if you didn't have money, you'd act like, "Nah, I don't want no stupid books." And really, you just didn't have any money. Those, you know what? People talk about those Nerf. Listen, forget about those Nerf footballs. Those mini Hutch footballs, because I was able to throw pretty good, you know. And we were out there running on the markers and the asphalt, you know, in the parking lot. Everything was 10 yards, or we did 5 or something like that. Whatever. I think we did every 5 yards. I swear I could throw that over like 90 cars. Book fairs. Yeah, that's the same thing. Yeah, it's Scholastic Book Fair. That's what it was. Yeah. That's exactly what it was. Yeah. Santa shop. Yes. Oh my God. Yeah. Dom, how old are you? So 80, 82. Yeah, well, the harder you grip those, that you kind of like threw it off to the left or threw it in the ground, you had to really finesse the Nerf balls. But if you duct taped them, yeah, that was good. The duct tape, we patched ours with tape. My dad we got electrical tape. I brought those in electrical tape rolls. I don't know if you guys remember Mad Balls, but American Greetings is right down the street from me. You know, it's right around the corner, headquarters and stuff like that. But Mad Balls and Care Bears, those were American Greeting toys, products produced, you know, like created by American Greetings that did the greeting cards. So work security. 99. Oh, security. Yeah, nice. Teaching us. Yeah, Mad Balls. I loved it. The baseball one with the stitching, that was my favorite. You know, I had 3 sisters, so I didn't have anybody to like play catch with, so I would throw the soccer ball because it was the only thing that would bounce back, and then I would get the Mad Balls, and I liked those because if I stood on the sidewalk walking up to my house and I threw the tennis ball at the riser of the steps, and it would bounce back towards me, and I would field them. But then when I got those Mad Balls, they had like the eyeball popping out of the one with the baseball. I think his eyeball was popped out, and the other one was like bashed in. So if I threw it, it was like irregular shaped, and it would bounce left or right. So I always liked those because it would bounce off the steps funny and go to a different direction, and I would try to field it. But yeah, the Mad Balls, and they remade those, but I know the originals are very expensive. The Mad Balls baseball. Let's see the baseball one. Yeah, so this is one of them. But mine had the whole entire thing was like baseball. Yeah, I had this one too. This is the Crackhead. Look at this one. This one's called Crackhead. Oh, it's great. I remember getting these. These were the best things ever. I was so pumped when I got this. Yeah, there it is. Screaming Mimi. That's it. Here's a cartoon version. So I'm looking for someone to do an avatar for me. Not an avatar. Well, I have the avatar. I'm looking for, yeah. Anything else was not right. Yeah, that's Home Run Derby. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool, mate. Yeah, that's great. I still drive by the old park and baseball field. It's funny, but I want someone to design a for the screen. What do you call that? A thumbnail. Jesus, where's my head at? But I want them to take things that I grew up with the different cards, and I would definitely throw this Screaming Mimi on there. That's the cartoon, well, a newer version, but this is the Screaming Mimi right there. This looks like the remake version. Oh, here we go. Here's the lineup. This looks like a different series. Oh, here it is. There they go. So that's them. So there's the Screaming Mimi. That's the baseball one. Come on, phone. Let me just try to turn this brightness down. There we go. Yeah, Screaming Mimi. That was it. Yeah, they are. They're extremely valuable. The original, I know they re-released them different times, but the originals are very pricey. Actually, let's check on eBay. Let's see how those are doing. See what's going on there. Mad Balls and vintage. Screaming Mimi. I can't look at this. I don't need to collect anything else. Yeah, $55. Man, I'm not paying $55. This thing better have the original in the package, but I think those are like 100 something. Yeah, see the irregular shape. So if you caught it there, the thing would bounce to like the left or the right. Yeah. So the remake is $22 in the package from 2016. But the one from the 80s looks like it's around 50 to, and they re-released them in 87 as well. So $40 is the cheapest. I may just buy this one. I may have to get this right here. $40. Mine didn't look like that. Mine was beat. And I wish I still had mine. Yeah, it's looking like 37 to $45 is kind of going rate. I don't really want to see one in the package. See what that's worth. Worth what someone's willing to pay. Oh, this has the body on it. Yeah, that one even has the body with it. That's the figurine. That was 40. It was $50 for the ball itself, but wow. That's cool. I'm gonna have to go through my old childhood photos and try to find out and see where see what I have there. What I have. Oh, wiffle balls, yeah. I bought my daughter for the little in the house T-ball set, the little stand. But it's those Franklin ones. They're kind of pliable now. I'll grab one. I'll show you. We hit the baseball around. But I got a couple bags of these. But these are pretty good. Got the little MLB logo, but they're very pliable and they pop back into shape. Like no matter what you do, I mean, you can really mash it and it's coming back to shape every time. can almost collapse the whole ball. So these are pretty cool. You know, it comes with those sets like this. These don't last. You know, these are a couple hits and you're done. Yeah, well, these are the hard plastic. This is the ones that were made out of like the wiffle ball material. And well, these are the solid ones. These are just cheap. Came with the stand. But yeah, these were nice because they come in a small with a toggle string. I think that's what they call these toggles, whatever these strings are called. So cool to have those. Yeah, let me finish these, and I'm gonna head off to Taco Bell after this. Maybe we'll have a nostalgia 80s night, you know? Yeah. That's the way to do it. I'll have to show you a meme with my daughter. Like I make the memes. My daughter's she's drawn on the wall. And I took like I cut out an image of like a female and male police. I just found it online. I was like, police arrest, police officer. And I took those two and I like put it next to her and put like a note in there. Drop the crayon, you're under arrest. And she like looked back at me and I'm like, what are you doing? And she had no idea, you know, but it was just funny to see that. Now she draws on the baseballs and stuff. And then at first she was afraid to hit the ball. Now she wants to get into it. So it's it's fun. Because we're cooped up in the wintertime, you know, it's winter, it's snowing outside. Well, it's nicer tomorrow, but it's not much to do. So got to make things fun in the house. The way to. That's why I talk about like sports cards. Like it's fun. I don't mind. I even like being in breaks when people hit something. Like I was in that break, you know. I'm like, I was in that break. I remember that. And so got that card. I think that's fun too. I mean, it's also nice to hit cards, but man, the winter times on the East Coast, yeah, we had like, and the tents, I couldn't tell you how many bed sheets I mean, we slid down the steps on a pillow under our ass and then holding the long end of the pillow, the corners, we would lift them up and kind of like ride them like you were riding a horse, you know, and then we'd lift that up and then slide down on our ass, tailbone all bruised up. Yeah, we did some stupid stuff, man. We had that like textured ceiling, that spiky texture. We had like old plastered walls, and my dad just rolled some texture on there and left it. You know, nowadays they roll it on and they do a knockdown what makes the orange peel and makes it smooth. Back in the day, they just left it all spiky. My dad did the whole attic like that, and we would ride down on them. And we just throw whatever we had, you know, throw down the steps into the landing. So if we hit the wall, we would at least catch something. There'd be times we're throwing down, you know, mattresses. I mean, we threw it down there. We did whatever. We were nuts. I don't know. There was like no fear back then, you know, you just did it. Now it's put a helmet on. You're going for a walk around the corner. Chomps, and someone had a one. Nice. Whoa. That's cool. Yeah. The tilt-a-roll. Yeah, that's crazy. That's funny. I was just at the park with my daughter and someone was, you know, whipping the thing around. We're spinning. The kids are standing. They got like netting and stuff on this. The ones we had were just like the paint stripped off them at the park. We're going around in a circle. You're burning your thighs on this thing because, you know, you had 2 short shorts on that your mom bought you. And, man, I remember the guys hanging out in the park. They're drinking, smoking weed back in the day, which we didn't know what it was, but they're all hanging out on a Saturday. And then we always ask the big kids, like, come on, can you spin us? Can you spin us? And I don't know. It always felt like this thing was going 100 miles an hour because things were just built differently back then. This thing, man, I don't know. It was, maybe they greased this thing up a lot and it didn't take much to get it to go around, but they had us to the point where we were laying on our backs. Our heads were hanging off the edge of the of the thing, and we're hanging on to the railings. And that was the best part of going to the park in the afternoon on a Saturday, because we knew the big kids would be there. Man, I wonder if this is okay. Here's a good example. All right, that looks like a decent one, right? Not too bad. It's got some diamond plate and some platforms. This is what we had at our park right here. That that slide right there that was about 1,000 degrees. You could see the sun reflecting and throw an egg and cook it on those things. But this was like what we had. But ours was almost like maybe it had one coat of paint and never got painted again. But these had so much wear on them, they were really shiny. Because we would hang on right up here, but by the time we were done, my hand was here and our heads were right in the middle. And man, it was like and we used it a lot. So this wasn't getting used, I'll tell you that. This whole area around ours at the park was all dirt. Like this one. This one was getting used. There's no grass growing around that. This one looks like an old park that probably grew in, but that's what it's supposed to look like with that's more of a, they got like railroad ties holding in like mulch or gravel or something. But yeah, that's what it was, that dirt mound right there. This thing was nuts. Knee scrape climbing. Yeah, I love the comments on these things. Yeah, that's a nice one. See, these ones are a lot more inside because I think they wanted you in closer. But the ones at our park were outside right here. So it was right to the edge. And I remember the girls' hair would be flying around, they'd have their heads hanging off of that thing. But we couldn't wait to get to these are like death traps. Look at these things. I mean, these are horrible for kids. Getting down, if you put your legs down when you were going up, you had to keep your feet in the air and your ass down. I mean, you touched that on a summer day and you got stuck. You heard that, like that screeching, that skin just getting stuck. Oh my God. Wow. Yeah, there's a lot of these. Yeah, this death trap. Yeah. We had one that was just a dome. It was it looked like like a golf dome would be. And then you maybe put like plastic over it. If that was a golf dome and it had like framing to it. I remember it being just like that with like, it was kind of like this thing, but it just had a dome and here it is. This is it, but it didn't have these colorful things on here. So if you could see that dome right there, that thing. Whirling death traps. I think that's what they're called. I swear 30 kids died on that when we were growing up, but no one died. Here it is. This is the one we had at our park. There it is. Yeah, this kid just blew out a knee right here. Wrist is stuck up there. The wrist or her sleeve is stuck here. Everyone's trying to get to this girl right up here. She's the cool girl. This kid, no fear here. He's about to do a flip off of that. I heard things banned from the 80s at anyone between the ages of 36. Okay. Visit. I don't know what the site is, but I'm clicking on it. Oh, it's Pinterest. Okay. Oh, man. This is great. Yeah. Like if I was rich, this is the kind of stuff that I would buy and put it in my backyard. I'd buy one of these. Anything that I had that it was a kid that made me happy, I'd throw that in my backyard. Throw a couple coats of paint on it, but I'd definitely get one of those. We had these at a park near my grandma's house. These random animals on these big coil springs. I never knew what these were about, but we got on them and just rocked back and forth like that was it. Well, here's some nice ones. That's a nice horse there. Yeah, we had a bunch of animals, different things. Wow, people, I guess, restore these things. That's cool. Oh man, look at them seats. Yeah, we had similar ones like this, but then towards probably like the 90s, they got the nice red plastic. Same chains, but they removed the seats. They were a little different than this. Yeah, sit and spin. Yeah. But there was different. The sit and spins had different characters. Ours was blue with like a psychedelic, like yellow swirl on it, I think. Sit and spin. That's what it's called. 80s sit and spin. Yeah, we had one just like that. It was like a chalky, like a real chalk colored blue one. It was like fiberglass, I think. So maybe that's what made it look chalky. But it was blue. There we go. That's it right there. That's the one we had. We fit on that thing though. We got it going. Yeah. We had the blue one. Yeah, that's what it really looked like here. See that? That's not dirt. It's like the fiberglass or something. It looked like chalk. Maybe it was the sun, but that's how it looked. It had that weathered look to it. Yeah, the pink one. This one has the same one. Same. It's like stress cracks or something. I think it could appear to be fiberglass. But yeah. Yeah, that's the look right there. Care Bears. 1983 Kenner. This is more than this got to be 70s because my sister had this. Let's see what year these are. Oh, maybe it's 83. 83 looks like to be the no, here it is. Here it is 70s. Yep. Okay, so the Care Bears was the 83 because that's right. They didn't come out till the 80s. That was Care Bears was a Hallmark thing. So it came out in the 70s, and the red and the blue, which this one looks pink, but it's red. The handle stayed nice and bright, and you could see how chalky that pink and well, it's red, but now it looks pink in this one. But the handles look much nicer. Yeah, there was no stickers on. By the time I saw it, I know there was no stickers on it. We had the stickers down here, but this handle was gone. Oh man, pogo ball. Remember the pogo ball? Probably got like 3 inches off the ground. I thought I was getting like a foot of air. Thought I was cool. We had a gray one with purple on it. It's my sister's. We're out there in the wintertime, Christmas Day, in the driveway. Watch the ice. They just yell out the window. My mom, watch the ice. And it's like, yeah, whatever. We're just gonna snap our neck while we're jumping on this ball on ice right here. Christmas Day, you didn't care what the weather was. You just went outside with it. Yeah, original pogo ball. Let's see. Purple and gray. Maybe it was, I don't think it was purple and green. It was the ball I know was gray. I'll have to ask my sisters on that. There's the gray ball. That one right there. Yeah, that's this one right here with the gray ball. Yeah, some of the stuff that we played with, I'm like, Nate, my phone died. Send me in the chat if you can. How about the pogo stick? Nate, type in the chat the cards from 90 to 100 that you need out of this 89 set so I can finish this up, and then I'm going to head off and take my ass to Taco Bell. And I've got for your 89s, I got 1, 2, 3, 27 Lawler's in here, and then Caminero's in here. So 2 of the harder ones you needed. My other phone died, so I only have Instagram on that phone. So send me I want to finish up seeing what I have for you on these. And then when I charge my phone up after I eat, I'll send you the pictures of these numbers. If you could just post them in the chat real quick for me. Just the 90 to 99 or 90 to 100. Okay, 100, 98. $97. 93. 93. 94. 91. So I got all these for you set aside. Yep. One night, guys. Whoever's left in the chat, appreciate y'all hanging out. Did I ever give away that Gunnar Henderson? Where's that Gunnar at? Did somebody win that Gunnar Henderson? Hang on. Here it is. Did I ever give this Gunnar Henderson away? I can't remember. I had it laying on my desk. I'm like, that's a pretty nice Gunnar Henderson from 23 Chrome. Whatever. Put somebody just guess in the chat, 1 to 100. We got sidetracked. Okay, well, guess again. Everybody guess again. Oh yeah, the best time is right between 2 and 3:30 at Taco Bell. You got to know the hours too. Get all the bar traffic. That's when they get busy and all the workers get off their phones and get back to work because it's so slow between like 12 and 1. It was when I left work. Okay, cool. Well, thanks, Ron. It's been a while. Okay, 64. Nate, drop a guess in there. Looks like we got 1, 2. We got 6 people watching. Who's in the chat? We got Nate. Get rips, Nate. Shannon might be still in here. 82 for Nate. Okay. Well, I'll give it another minute. I'm gonna go grab some socks and some shoes when I come back. I'll give away that Gunner. What are you looking for? You want sex? You gotta go to sleep, dude. Okay. All right, 64 and 82. The battle of the final two. Fine stack of cards now. Here. Stack over here. Yeah, I don't even have a coin. That'd be a good one to flip a coin. I do not have a coin, but we're going for it. The winner is 0-2. All right, guys, who's the closest? 0-2. Rats. Ron wins again. What else is new? Ron wins again. Ron wins the gunner. See what else we got in here. That's the gunner. Cool. Okay, Ron, you're getting the gunner. And Nate, I'm gonna give you the Red Sox Yoshida. Ron wins again. Ron wins again. Hashtag rig. Drop it in the chat. Just leave on that for you guys. So Nate, I'm giving you the Yoshida, and then Ron's getting the gunner. Cool, cool. All right, fellas. I heard the bell ring. Tacos are calling. I will catch you guys next week. I'm sure I'll see you somewhere in someone's chat in between then. Nate, when I get my phone charged up, I'll send you a picture of these just so you know what they go to. You can see the backs of them. And then let me know what you have. And then I'll also type these all out for you and let you know what I got for you. All right, fellas. Ron, Nate, Dom, if you're still there, Shannon, anyone else? Taco Bell time. Catch y'all on the next one.